Hello. Hold on, my glasses are still all messy. Hello. Welcome. We are back with more writing sprints as promised. Give me a second and I will be able to see. I am quite blind. Okay. All right. So this begins the start of getting shit done. We being I, need to finish this book as soon as possible. Excuse me. So we're going to do sprints today. We're going to attempt to be focused because I know at some point I will be distracted, which is fine. But focus, getting words down, getting progress made, finishing the book this month. That is the goal. That is the mantra. That is the hope. That is the dream. That is the direction we are going. Yes. So I need to read a little bit beforehand because I have been reading a book that I am in love with, and I need to slightly switch my brain to be focused on this in the sense of tone. Yeah, tone. That's the right word. Tone. Yes. So let's here we go. Let's go for the desk. And we'll do rain like always. Oh, it already doesn't like it. I was going to try and... Will that be okay? Oh, wait. Let me change the lighting. Let's see if it lights that. The reason I didn't have it up before because it looked it was messing with the game. Let's see. Let's do some gentle keyboard sounds. Actually, no, let's do... Oh, no, because it's not kitty. I was going to do a cat, but that's a fox. Foxes don't purr. I guess we'll just leave it like that. I don't have anything here, right? No. Okay. Second guess myself there. All right. That is all set up. Oh, wait, no, timer. That's what I'm forgetting. Timer. 15 minutes. There we go. And phone is on vibrate. We are good. All right, let's do 15 minutes. I can read back where I left off. We're good? I think we're good. Okay. All right. Let's do 15 minutes. And 1, 2, 3, go. right. All done. Let me answer this message real quick. Apparently can't do it on its side. There we go. All right. I read where I'm at, and I remembered I was literally about to talk about the baby, the surprise baby. So, excuse me. I ate too much before stream. Yes, we're gonna announce the baby. This is one of two parts that I so excited to write. Oh my god! Especially when I finally decided that yes, I wanted to put this trope in and I wanted to do this. Yes, so exciting, so exciting, so exciting. The angst. Yes, please. Well, we're about to get a little lesson on angels and fallen angels can't have children, that they're incompatible, can't have babies together. We're about to have that lesson. And then remember, someone was a human for a little bit of this relationship. Dun, 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 dun. And humans and angels can have babies. There's a history of that. So, yes. Very excited. All right, let's do 30 minutes. I'll put the keyboard back on because you can't really hear the record player. No, not 30. 20. I don't have to get up anymore. Okay, 20 minutes. Oh, even though my eczema is so bad, my skin is itching. All right, 20 minutes. Let's go. Let's pet the cute fox. Cute. Okay. And 20 minutes. 1, 2, 3, go. right, all done. Sorry, I had to go look back because I couldn't remember if Raphael had told Lucia that he had been human at one point. So I was like, is this a revelation or is this her remembering? So, with them. So I had to figure that out real quick. Okay. So we're good. The what is it called? Everything is clicking into place. People, our poor fallen angel and angel are realizing what they thought was totally improbable may possibly be very, very probable. So, it's amazing. Amazing. I love it. Best. But I'm so excited for this. I'm so excited for the like full on revelation. Oh shit. Yes. Excited. Always. A+ is around. That's all I have to say. Let's do another 20 minutes. If no one in the chat wants to talk. So just keep going. The whole point is working when we can. Okay. And 1, 2, 3, go. I hope everyone watching the VOD enjoys how extra sprints we're going to have. All right. All done? Yay. For that sprint. I had to take a moment to reorient myself. Because I was struggling to think for a second there. I watched some Good Omens vids that I have saved to help me feel the mood suddenly. So I'm weirdly tired. Actually, it's not weird. My sleep has been horrible today. So not actually weird, but I felt tired. So I was like, let the gay boys infuse in me. Give me the energy to write this book. But yes. So there's that. We are now in the medical bay, running a scan. And Lucia is about to be like, yes, you are pregnant. It happened. Oh my God. Well, we don't say that. We don't bring attention to God. But the point, very careful. We don't call upon him. We're hiding, remember? No. God is an asshole in this book. We don't want to be with him. So, let's do another sprint. I'm going to do one that's 30 instead of 20 because I'm going to go to the restroom. I think I need more water. Yeah. So, get water, use the restroom, and come back and write. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3, go. All right. All done with that one. So we have confirmation that Asha is pregnant. And we're talking over how could this even happen? Like, you know, Asha's usually very careful with their human lovers, and also Asha kind of breaks down because of what they assume is going to happen, which is not going to happen. Because I think my little love group deserves a happy ending with pleasantries, not a potential disaster. So, but yes, we have done that. I have switched POVs now. We are in Raphael's point of view, which we haven't been in his point of view for a hot minute. We've been in the girls and the they them point of view for a while. So we're in Raphael's. Very interesting. I thought about going into Asha's, but I feel like I want to see Raphael kind of fall apart. And I think it would be an interesting, emotional, like, an interesting emotional view to have this former soldier guard former archangel, who is very still like stoic and like uptight and military-esque kind of vibey from him. You be in his POV, in his mind, and he's really panicking because of his partner panicking and this surprise, and like, how are we going to deal with this? And still the ship is broken. Like, yes, I think we're gonna do a little POV for Raphael for a little bit, at least for this first part. So you saw me moving thingies around. So I had a tab saying find out Asha is pregnant. So we just did that. So I put that up, and then I have the next like big bullet point that I need to get to is for them all to be together. Like, we've had sexual tension with Raphael. We've had actual sex with Asha for Lucia. So now we need to have them all together. So that is the next stage for me to build up to. So, yes, that is fun. But we're going to sit with this baby problem for a little bit. Because it's fun and it has tension. So that is where we're gonna go. I am getting decently tired because I didn't sleep very well. So we might end stream early so that I can sleep or attempt to sleep, because it wouldn't be the first time that I say I'm going to go to sleep and I lay in bed for hours because my body's like, oh, we don't sleep right now. Even though you have no energy for shit, you're still not going to sleep. So, because even though I'm excited to write this part, my brain is slightly struggling. So, I'm going to try and finish this chapter at least, or get to a point where I'm happy with it. And then we'll see what happens. You know, if people show up, maybe we'll stay on more. But so if anyone's watching the VOD, this is, you know, why it might not happen. We're going to hit 2 hours. So that is at least good. That is a good minimum goal at least. So let's do 20 minutes. All right. And 1, 2, 3. All right, all done with that one. Hello, JC. Welcome. How have you been doing? I have finally gotten and written to the point where we have found out that our fallen angel, Prince of Lust, demon, Asha is pregnant. And I am talking down the high emotions. But I am realizing another content warning that I will have to have for this book. Yeah. Another content warning that I did not plan to have, but this is the joys of a discovery writer. And I have so little planned, and my brain just goes, I just start typing, and I'm like, my fingers are just like, this sounds good, let's go with it. Let's see. Where's my mouse? There it is. I am okay. First day back vlogging. Yay! And I swear at times I think I forgot how to do it. I get that. Being that I vlog so inconsistently because, well, we know I don't like editing. And I feel like vlogging is a lot to edit unless it's something small, like when I go to events, which I'm going to one soon and I'm so excited. I'm so excited. I did write a little over, ooh, yay, 5K words today between revisions and my Patreon story. Yay. So fun. I finally had time to go deal with the AuthorTube, BookTube marathon, the under 1000K marathon, because I hadn't had the time or space to look at all the stuff for that. So I finally did that today. Made thumbnails, finalized some stuff. Those streams, because it's going to be more than one, are going to be on the main channel because it's like a special event. So those will not be here. Now my wrists say, girl, don't overdo it on the first day back writing. Yes, very important, very important. Yeah, don't overly push yourself. Nice, yes. Yep. I am surprised I'm able to like close my hand a decent amount today. I don't know why. I did not take any ibuprofen today. The last ibuprofen I took was Sunday for work. So, I don't know. I'm not going to question it because it hurts less. It will probably just mean that tomorrow it will be extremely stiff and I will not be able to close my hand. I was so excited to write again. That's good. That is good. That is always a benefit to have that feeling and that drive when you come back from a break. So I feel like I kind of felt that way when I went back to read Project Blasphemy 1, where I was just so excited. I mean, you can see that when you watch the vlog for that. You can see my like gushing, falling all over myself about the story. But yes. But I also, later this week, I need to edit my goals video because I haven't done that yet. because my parents' car broke down again at the end of last week, and I had to do enough things that threw me off that I didn't get a day to sit down and edit. So hopefully hopefully this week. That's what I meant to say. I can edit. So I'd like it to be done before I have to go to the capital, to Phoenix, for the conference that I'm going to. So that would be fun. But that's not too far from now. It's close enough that my sister keeps texting me, asking me about my food preferences and what do I want to eat, because I'm going to stay at her house, her apartment, because she doesn't live too far away from the hotel that the conference is taking place in. So why pay for a hotel when I have family that I can stay with? So it'll be fun. It'll be my first book conference that's not the Tucson Festival of Books that I go to. And I'm kind of excited after watching everyone else's vlogs of all kinds of other ones. So, and this is a first. This is a first conference for this event. So bum, bum. All right. Well, let's do another 20 minutes. Oops. Is it going to fall? No. I bumped the mic and I thought it was going to fall. It did not. Yay. Let's do another 20 minutes. Because again, I am still feeling tired, but I would like to finish this chapter. Being that I can't even tell. I don't even know if I didn't get a lot of sleep today. I just had an inconsistent amount of sleep. So let's do the 20. And 1, 2, 3, go. All right. All done with that sprint. We had an Eva pop in. Hello. I don't want to say de-escalated the situation. We're just at a impasse where it's just the fact of life and there's nothing else for us to do. So gotta just the gang just gets to move on after the revelation. So that's where we're at. Oops. Okay, ran over some cord. But how did everyone do? If they did anything or anything worth sharing? Ouch. Now I just have to get from this not necessarily low point, but emotional turmoil point and work ourselves back up to them all having sex. I need to get there, which will be interesting. So that will be an interesting challenge because it's not like everyone's upset that Asha is pregnant. It's more of a shock, and then it's like, what do we do? But it is also kind of like a lower emotion situation happening. So in order to get everyone into positive sex mode, because I don't necessarily want people the partners to have sad sex. I don't necessarily want that. At least not when they all get together, the three of them. Maybe I'll do that with some individuals to help process emotions. But when I finally get them, all three of them together for the first time, I want it to be positive and happy. So I'll have to work that. I'll have to work up to that for sure. And make sure I'm not skirting emotions where it seems like I'm cheating or something. Let's see. JC is reading at the moment, so that's what I did. Yay. What are you reading? Tell me. Are you reading one of your mystery books? Or are you beta reading? Eva, lol. Yes. Yes. I still think so far, unless during this middle part it changes, this is the erotica I've written that has the least amount of sex in it. So there's a lot more other stuff happening so far. Because with Hunger's Desire, at this point, I'd already written a ton of sexual scenes. And then in Project Blasphemy 1, there's still a decent amount of sex already. Not as much. Hunger's Desire is very heavy with that. But Project Blasphemy 1 and even the prequel, there's the vibe of where the story is. There was already a decent amount, and this one doesn't have a lot. So First Case by James Patterson, one of your mysteries. Oh, it blocked my message because of it didn't show it. Hold on, wait. Let me bring up the YouTube. Let's see. That's dumb. will it show me because I didn't have it up? Because it didn't pop up on Streamlabs as blocked. Oh, JC did it. Okay, never mind. Okay. Everything has to freak out for a second because I tried to open another window. Or did it not? I unblocked it. Oh, okay. Wait, what was it? Where is... I don't think it popped up on Streamlabs. I mean, not Streamlabs, StreamYard. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Oops. Okay, I see it. It didn't... It took a while. Okay, now it's up on StreamYard. After I opened it, of course. Sorry. Let's see. So... Sad sex sounds sad. It was a comment. Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, sometimes it's a vibe. Like, sometimes you have to, like, especially in books that are very centered around, like, heavy emotions, sometimes having your characters have sad sex is helpful because it either helps them have a moment of reprieve and forget so that they can process later. Sometimes the sex itself can help them process why they're sad and their like emotions and like it's okay to be happy or okay to have pleasure and like have that moment. So I definitely think having and sad sex in a book can be very important as long as it makes sense for your characters. If you are having like, I want to say gross sad sex in the sense that like one of the people is definitely like traumatized and this should not be happening and it's bad and they're like horribly ugly crying and it's just gross, then no, that's not okay. But the times I've seen like sad sex done well, it's very much an idea of process. Like it's helping them process their emotions and it ends up being very positive. Yeah, I can see how intimacy helps some sexual folks cope. Yeah. Yes. And also sex is often an unhealthy coping. For me, sad is this. Yeah. Yeah, gross, bad sex, the unhealthy coping. Yeah, for sure. And if that's what you're wanting to write, that's okay. But I feel like if I were to ever do that, that would definitely be a case where I would probably do like door slightly open, not full open, and definitely not fully descriptive like in an erotica, because that can be very much a deterrent for a huge amount of people. I've heard people complain about sad sex for that specific reason, because people write things like that and they write it in a non-helpful way. And makes people uncomfortable. So, but then there's romantic closeness, seggies, right? Yes, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Like that idea of you're sad, and maybe you've been like taught your whole life or picked up your whole life that that you're unattractive or you're not worth people. It's not worth having you, or people are what is the word I'm thinking of? That that you're always negative or you're like a downy dopey person. So you tend to have that. You're like never happy. You never allow yourself to be happy. So finding someone that brings you joy, even, and then you still like hold off because you're scared, because joy is a weird emotion for you. You're not allowed to have joy. And then you have insecurity. No, not exactly. That wasn't what I was thinking of, but along the same lines also in a way. So then when you reach that point where you're able to have sex with that person, you can then learn through that it's okay. It's okay to be happy. It's okay to feel joy. And that sex is able to help you process that, is able to help you move over. That's where I say, like, when I did my video about explaining about erotica and romance, and I touched a little bit on porn in that one video, this is where that difference is, where like an erotica can have that storyline where you're using sex as a vehicle to help you process something, to help you grow and learn, versus in like a regular like spicy romance, you could take out the sex and put in hugs or kisses, and it still work, but the impact is not as strong. It's not. Usually they resolve that situation in a different way versus if you place it in an erotica and you're using sex as that vehicle to help process or learn or grow. In this version, because you can use erotica and sex for different things, but in this version and like sad sex kind of thing, the only way to do it is sex, because it's so easy for somebody to pretend to be happy, or so easy for someone to pretend to hug someone and feel happiness from it, or pretend to hold someone's hand and easily tell themselves, well, it's just holding hands, it's fine, or like, it doesn't really matter. But it's very hard to misinterpret someone intimately having sex with you and telling you while they're doing it, loving you. And especially if it's one of those cases where like the partner is literally worshiping you and showing you how much they love you, and every little thing is very meticulous in that situation. That's where like erotica is nice, where the sex is very detailed for that exact reason. Every kiss, every caress, everything they say, all those details help build up to show how the character who is sad is able to be like, oh, this is what this is. And then allow themselves to open up and see everything else that was okay and joyous and happy, and be like, I can do this. So that's kind of what I enjoy about writing erotica, reading good erotica. Because yes, it's hot, it's sexy, great. You know, sometimes it's just the feels, the tinglies that you read it for. But a lot of the times, if it's written well, it's so impactful how you can see not just intimacy, but not sexuality, like sex can be so integral to somebody in helping them move forward in life in whatever way. Apathic, maybe. Yeah, sort of. Yeah. In the situation that I'm describing, very much like someone who's apathic, but not necessarily someone who's apathic naturally, because there are people who just really don't feel emotions. This would be like artificially, like you've been beaten down in your life so much that you close off emotions, that you just don't feel anything except negative. You only feel sadness. And it's not necessarily depression, because we're not saying that sex cures depression. No. That's different. It's the idea of you you can see or recognize like positive emotions or joy in other people, and like that's okay, they're allowed to have it, but you yourself are not allowed to have it for whatever reason in the past that you have decided that this is the case. So in this specific situation, sounds like you're having a good time with yeah, apathy is a common part of healing. It makes sense. Yeah. Yep, for sure. For sure. Yeah. I mean, and I don't have necessarily someone that's this extreme, like closed off emotions. Actually, if anything, there's in hunger's desire, not necessarily having a closed off emotion, but in that one, my idea with how it ends is learning what is like the difference between having sex and like making love. That separation, being that hunger's desire is about a succubus who is a sex demon and a vampire who exchanges sexual pleasures with his human like hosts, his blood banks, for blood, and how sex is very much not like it's something they can physically enjoy, but there's not always an emotion attached to it because it's so tied to food. And in the end, really, they have to go through this journey of realizing that because they have found each other and they kind of fix each other's problems, that they're able to realize sex can be something more than just food. So this this example that I just randomly came up with, or semi-randomly came up with, is I would say is more closely mimicking to that versus the story right now, where I would not, nobody's like closed off or anything, but there's a lot of high emotion right now in the like negative side. Everyone is trying to like deal with emotional shock right now, currently. But this is stuff that I would have liked to talk about in the like AuthorTube conference when I was debating about doing a presentation for that, but I decided not to because I don't think I'll have time for school or time to deal with that with school. But I do plan to do more videos on erotica and romance and stuff like that. So in the future, I have no dates, no promises. All right. Well, we talked a lot, so let's do another 20 minutes. Yes. All right. And 1, 2, 3, go. right. All done with that. So I didn't go for sex. But I definitely had an emotionally charged moment just right now, which felt right. And I thought it was ironic for the conversation we were having about sad sex. But this one was more of a very like soft, gentle, comforting like scene where literally all they did was there was a cheek kiss and a kiss on like the palm, like a hand. So very much more intimate, less hot. So, but I think that's nice. That also sets up a contrast, which is literally what I was just typing right now for Raphael, being that we're in his point of view. Because, you know, he's in love with the Prince of Lust. So even if not even with them being like madly in love and it's like true love, first love kind of situation, like first romantic love, and first like lustful love, like that relationship will always have some kind of like underlying like hot fast feelings, literally just because Asha is the Prince of Lust. Like there's gonna be some unconscious amount that they cannot control, like oozing out to a degree. It doesn't make their love any less, but there's gonna be some charge to that. Versus I feel like what I'm setting up, and I like the idea of the romantic relationship between Raphael and Lucia, our human, where this is definitely more of something that can go slow, not too slow, because she's human and she will die. In the future, way in the future. We're not going to address that. We're not going to have to worry about that. Everyone is alive at the end of the book. It's a romance. It's erotic romance, but it's a romance. But where this one can be very like love forward, as Raphael is the archangel of like love and marriage and like union. So this can really very much more like very much more align with who he is when they're like alone, like just the two of them. And I feel like I unintentionally did that. I didn't mean to as I was writing it. I was just like, this is perfect. This is a perfect moment for me to seed something in. Because before this, there was just tension, like sexual tension between them, like feeling tension, having feelings, and kind of being scared and nervous to do anything besides like maybe get a little bit too close. And, because he's teaching her how to like fight, protect herself. And I was earlier in the book and I was doing the whole like fighting can be sexy kind of thing because I love to do that. And so that was more of like implied things without saying anything. And this one was definitely more of like, oh, this is a thing for reals. For sure, 100% we're on the same page, and it's sweet and kind of intimate, and the moment is like quiet and silent. At least that's what I was trying to build. We'll see when I reread it and when someone else reads it, like quiet, silent moment where it's like if either of them said something just a little too loud, it would feel like it would just break everything. Because it's just such a soft, gentle moment amongst the like chaos that just happened with finding out that Asha is pregnant. There's this grounding moment, and I'm like, yes. This is how you work in 3 relationships. And I think because it's a quiet moment, it doesn't take away from the fact that we just had a little bit of chaos. Like Asha is trying to deal with stuff, finding out they're pregnant. Raphael is finding out that Asha is pregnant and having to deal with his own emotions with that. But it doesn't take away and it doesn't hinder this moment that then he has with Lucia. So, yes. Is everyone alive? Yes, everybody's alive. Everyone's alive. I promise. It's an erotic romance. Everybody's alive at the end. Everybody's happy. Just like everything, there is just a reality to the fact that Lucia is a human, so she will die. Like, you know, there's definitely a finality to this threesome. Like, Raphael and Asha will always have each other and will always be together because they are immortal celestial beings. But Lucia is not. And in my world, there is no way for her to become one unless she were to go to hell. And she's not a bad person. So, also, that would be dangerous because hell is mad at Asha anyways. So, that would be a whole other story. So, she will die eventually. She will die. But we won't have to worry about that because that's not gonna happen in this story. No. Because then it would not be a romance. I'd have to call this a love story. Oh wow, yes. I mean, we all die eventually. Exactly. Except for my angel and fallen angel. They, don't die. No death for them. They're eternally alive. So, just like a vampire. I know there are vampire stories out there where like the human does not turn into a vampire at the end. So there is an unspoken reality that no one then addresses in those books that sure, the vampire and this human are madly in love, meant to be together, whatever. That human, who is usually a girl, she's gonna die at some point and he's just gonna keep living. Like, I feel like the few times they do address that is usually in a story that has like reincarnation, where like the vampire just waits for her to reincarnate every time and find her, which is a different kind of story and is cute. But there are definitely ones that don't have that. And the human never turns into a vampire or some other supernatural eternal life being. And I'm like, there's a reality here. This human's gonna die. We're not addressing it at the end of this book. But they're gonna die. Oh, sorry. This is the reality of the situation you created in this book. And I cannot not think about that. I feel like that's the true, like, happy for now. Like, it's set up as a happily ever after, but in reality, it's a happy for now because our poor vampire gonna be sad because his girl is gonna die. Or boy. Whatever. It's usually a girl, though. So, I digress. Did you get any further in your book, JC? Are you enjoying it? Did anybody die yet? I don't know. I just assume people are dying. Yeah. We pet our little foxy here. Yay! Friday we'll have a different background because today is the end of Christmas for me. So put things away. Hopefully tomorrow. Oh, actually, I started playing a game. Playing a game. What did you start playing? I'm curious now. But the book started off with deaths. A family was killed, possibly by a serial killer duo. Ooh. That reminds me of, what was that book? Butcher and Bird? Bird and Butcher? Something like that. There's a romance book that just came out recently about serial killers that I felt like either you really liked it or you really hated it. There was no in the middle ground for that book. Oh, Township. I'm feeding the animals and planting my crops. That's nice. I get advertised that all the time, and I'm just like, no. Not a for me game, but I can see where people would like it. I love it. Okay. Let's do... I feel a little bit more energized after... I feel like this sounds horrible, but ironically, after the whole sad sex conversation, talking kind of like re-energized me. But I know it's not going to last too much longer, so I'm trying to decide if I want to do 20 minutes or if I want to do a little bit less. I love it so much. I've all but abandoned. Oh, Candy Crush. I never got into that. Never got into that. Alice, that's experience you. No, that's funny. I think it was more of like just like talking about the topic and talking about erotica, and I've really found this love for this genre for sure. But on the other side, I really, really hate how people are just like, it's just sex. Or when people go to read something erotica, and if there's not like 20 sex scenes in the first half of the book, it's not erotica. And I'm like, no, that's not how it is. If you want that, go visit a porn site. Like, yeah. Oh, I said yeah. Let's see. Oh, I'm in level 5,000 something of Candy Crush. One day I'll go back to it. Yeah, that's fair. They send me notifications all the time. Come back, crush some candy or something. I'm like, I have a town to build up here. I don't think I have. Do I have games on my phone right now? I have a Mahjong, like memory game, Japanese memory game, and then Pokemon Go and Pokemon Slate. And then I have some Atomo games that I'm not allowed to open because I easily become addicted to the cute anime boys and their stories, and I spend money, so I'm not allowed to open those unless I'm very aware of what I'm doing. And I have not opened them for a really long time, but I also refuse to get them off my phone. I refuse. But that's it. I don't really play any other games. I've tried some, and then I'm just like, this is boring. Goodbye. Honestly, you'd be surprised at how good Candy Crush is for hand-eye coordination and memory stuff. Yeah, I am. Yeah, well, I mean, Candy Crush kind of reminds me of some of the other like bubble games, or also like Tetris almost, from what I've seen. Yeah, I know you meant Candy Crush. So I'm just like, I never was really into any of those very much. So, and even the like Japanese memory game that I have on my phone isn't played, isn't set up exactly how the like traditional game is. It's set up for like an individual player. So the game is slightly different because it's meant to be played with, I think, like 3 or more people. So definitely Tetris. Yes. I remember that. I remember playing that on the flip phone. My parents had Tetris for free on their phone. I remember playing that and then getting in trouble for wasting battery. I remember that. Still better than my sister. My little sister somehow, some way, called somebody in Asia. My dad has no idea how she did it, but she did it somehow on the cell phone. I played it on the computer. Damn. I played on the computer. I played Spider Solitary, which I still never fully figured out. Minesweep. I think that was it. Those were like the only like pre-downloaded like on your PC always games, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So those are fun. I do remember we had the pinball machine game CD, and I loved that game so much. I could play pinball forever. I could play pinball in real life. My sister took me to this like game bar in Phoenix for my birthday, and I literally paid because it was like an arcade, like an arcade bar. I literally the game that I went to the most back to was the pinball machine. Like I missed my calling with pinball. I swear. I love it so much. My siblings will get annoyed with it. I enjoy it. OMG, I could never figure out Minesweep. I could not either, but I liked doing it still. Don't know if I spelled that right. I have no idea if you spelled that right either, but I knew exactly what you were saying, so. I love pinball games. I used to go to the arcade all the time, and the first thing I would go to was the pinball machine. Yep. There was a pinball machine in the bowling alley that we had here in our town, which I don't know how this bowling alley honestly stayed open for so long. It's not anymore, but it still surprises me to this day. But there was one there, and it was it was, I can't think of the word. It was always broken. Always. The few times that we went to the bowling alley, because we didn't go very often, it was broken. Always. Always broken. Never worked. So it really sucked. Yes, perpetually. That's exactly the word I was looking for. Perpetually. Yes. Yay. Yeah, it was always broken. I don't know if they just gave up fixing it, maybe, and that's why it felt like it was always broken, because they just never fixed it. But always broken. And then I remember the like one arcade we did have on the north side of Tucson. So that was a trek to go all the way over there. like going into Tucson in general was a big trip. Going all the way to the other side of town to go visit this arcade, they did not have a pinball machine that I can remember. They were like a newer, fancy arcade, so they had a lot of like newer games. So, yes. Then I remember going to like Pizza Hut and stuff. They never had pinballs there either. That would have been nice. I would have played that all the time if they had it at Peter Piper's. I think I said Pizza Hut, but I meant Peter Piper's. They never had pinball machines. Very sad. Okay, so I think I'm gonna do 15 minutes so I can figure out how I want to end this scene. I don't know if it's the end of the chapter, but it's definitely the end of a scene. So I need to figure out where this is gonna go, and then I think we're gonna end the stream. So I don't push myself too much. Whether my body lets me go to sleep is a different point, but I won't be on stream. So I won't be not accidentally. I won't be falling asleep on stream. So okay. All right. 15 minutes just to kind of close out. All right. 1, 2, 3, go. right. We're all done. I finished the scene, so that was nice. I'm not sure if I want to end the chapter, if I want to start a new chapter. It's at 1,600 words for this specific chapter. So I'm like, not sure. But that can be a later me problem when I come back to this more awake and maybe realize that there's more to write in the scene, or that whatever I want to write next pairs well enough with this and it can stay in the same chapter, or what. But yes, I did finish this scene. Yes. Okay. Yes, I did. Yay me. Let's see, what am I at? What is my total? I am at almost exactly 28K. I'm at 28,006 words. It's kind of actually annoying. I wish it was exactly 28K. I feel like it would be more satisfying, even though that's less words. Yes. That's a future Dolores problem. Yes, for sure. We'll see. Maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow I kind of want to try and edit my goals video, or at least do the starting part of my editing. So we'll see. But that's good. I'm almost at 30, which if the manuscript finishes at around the same amount as book one was 62K. So I'm almost halfway. If it finishes, I don't know. It could be longer. It could be shorter. We'll see. But going off of book one, I'm halfway through. Did you see my video and the new intro? I have not. I was going to watch it today, but then a whole bunch of shit happened today, which is why I'm tired. More tired than normal. So I'll probably watch it tomorrow, or maybe I'll watch it tonight. We'll see. Either tonight or tomorrow I'll watch it. But it's on my thing. It literally just got recommended to me right now. So YouTube really wants me to watch it. I even did the thumbnail different. I did notice that. Oh, that's okay. I hope everything's okay. It was fine. It was more of my problem with going to sleep early, and I have now gone to bed enough times on my normal cycle, which is somewhere past 1:00, that me going to bed before midnight is failure, disaster. I had to take my mom to work, which meant I had to get up by at least 4, and I've been going to bed at 2, 3 in the morning. So even though for work, I usually go to bed, I try to go to bed at 12 at midnight, but I end up usually falling asleep around 1. So my body was being horrible to me. So, and then I came home, took a nap, but I couldn't just sleep. I had to wake up, do the stuff for the booktube marathon, because I hadn't done any of that. And then I had a doctor's appointment, a virtual doctor's appointment that I had to be ready for. So yeah, it just, I slept in chunks, and I don't function very well in chunk sleeping, which is why I don't nap really. So, oh wait, no, that one. Oh, yes. Oh, I can completely understand that. Yeah. It's the reason I got to bed at 5 a.m. whenever I try to go to bed earlier. It's just doesn't work. Yep. Mm-hmm. Ooh, yeah. Yep. I love naps. I miss naps. I miss the idea of a nap, and I have taken naps, but it's usually on a day where I'm extremely exhausted, probably today. If I actually had a function during the day, I would have, like, a nap would have been like sort of okay and would have helped me a little bit. I remember taking naps in college in between classes, but I feel like I don't function as well as if I were to have just slept for at least more than 6 hours. Then I feel like I function better than if I'm like sleeping in chunks. And I think I consider naps chunk sleeping as well. So I don't know. It's your favorite part of kindergarten. Nap time was great. Yep. Agreed. The idea about it. Agreed. So my husband sleeps a lot. Some of it's his meds. He does have a med that causes him to sleep. He sleeps a lot and naps easily. Our friend also sleeps a lot. So the two men in my life here sleep a lot, and I can't. It's not that I can't, it's that I don't feel as well, or I don't feel as good. So, meh. Okay, I see. I can't sleep more than 6 hours, so maybe that's why. Yeah, that would make a lot of sense. I've definitely had days where I've slept for like 10 hours. And that's usually when my stuff is like going crazy and I don't have a consistent amount that I'm sleeping. And then I've also had times where my body just wakes me up around like the 6-7 hour mark. So for work, I'm usually sleeping about 4 or 5 hours, which I know is technically bad. But you know what? When I worked the floor, I definitely netted about a 5-hour sleep because I lived so far from the hospital, and then I would stay so late. So I functioned on 5. In college, I functioned on at least 3 to 4 hours of sleep. As long as it was like maybe 3.5 hours, I could drive and I could mostly function, and we were good. I may slept on an outside table for a bit or in the library, but we're fine. If I sleep longer than 6 hours, I feel more tired than if I would have slept less than. Oh, that's interesting. Girl in Claudia stayed up all night. Oh, I know. So many people did that. I could not. I could not. I needed some form of sleep. But I feel like so many people get energy and highs off of like going out and doing things, whether you're drinking or not, and whether you're like a caffeine person or not. I feel like there's some like weird magic that people have with going out and being able to stay up all night and then go to class the next day and shit like that. And I was not that person. And if anything, going to my sister's bachelorette party proved that I don't think it would have ever been a good idea for me to go out to any of those places, because I may have enjoyed the show, but I did not enjoy the environment. No. But that wasn't a good thing because I'm an afternoon sleeper, and since my classes were in the morning, that was not, yeah. So many nursing classes are in the morning, and I hated it so much. Let's just say there's a reason I didn't actually graduate from Morgan State and had to go back to school later in life to get my degree. Yeah, that's fair. If I had to do it over again, I would just go to sleep when I was supposed to. But you know, hindsight's, yeah. Yep, for sure. Fuck, if I could go back in the past, I would have told myself not to go to fucking nursing school and go straight into something else Maybe coding, which is what I'm going to do which is what I'm now going back to school for, because fuck no. I messed up myself so much more doing that. Nope. Pet the fox again. Okay. Well, either way, talking about that and sleep and all that stuff, I should get off stream and eat a little bit so I can take my medicine and at least lay down. I don't want to say I'm going to go to sleep and then jinx myself. Go get sleep. Yes, I'm going to try. Good night. All right. I'll see you guys on Friday for more sprints, because remember, I need to get the book done. So we're not going to have any game streams, at least for this month. We'll see what happens in February. Yes. So I will see you guys Friday. Bye.